Hello, everybody. I don't know if anybody's here, but I am excited to be live, excited to do some reading sprints tonight. I noticed on my account for StreamYard that I have 15 hours that I could stream until not tomorrow, but the day after, Wednesday, until Wednesday. So I don't know. These can go on for a long time or they cannot. I don't know. So I just want to get some reading done. Um, my big goal is to read an ARC that I have for, like, I got it directly from the author, so I really feel like I want to get this read, and I'm loving it too. But it's called XOXO, and it is a sport romance for professional soccer. And the main character is Ophelia, and she loves social media, and she's a romantic, and she really wants more than anything to write a romance novel, but she's an accountant by day, and so she wants to do this big romantic thing for her boyfriend, who's an athletic trainer for this professional soccer team, and it does not go well. But in the aftermath of that, or actually during the not going well part, she meets Xavier, who is from England, so I can hear his English in my head, his English accent in my head as I'm reading. And he was pretty much shunned out of England, and can only play soccer in America. So he's very much wants to stay in America, very motivated to stay in America. And things happen. There's a fake dating trope in it. But I'm really liking it. I'm 37% done. So that's one of my options for tonight. And then the other option is Farmer Boy by Laura Ingalls Wilder that I'm reading with Rainey and one of my other friends. And I don't know, Rainey is like, I don't know, almost done with it. But my other friend and I are not almost done with it, so I don't feel as bad. I see Rainey's here, so that's why I feel okay saying that. But I am 2 chapters in on this, and we're reading that together. So I might switch and do this one at some point if I feel like it. But my main priority is XOXO. Let's see what everybody else is reading. Hi, Leanna. What book are you reading today? Hello, Rainey. Do not read Farmer Boy at my sprints tonight because you are way ahead of me. Hello, Emily. Happy Monday to you as well. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for coming. What will you be reading? I'll be reading Her Body and Other Parties. All right. Emily, a lot going on. Yeah, it is. It's a lot. There's a lot happening. There's a fake TikTok, but she calls it Click Clack, so it's like, that's the social media thing where she makes videos on it and, all that stuff. So, but she's making a video in the course of doing this big romantic gesture. And so she's not the only She's not the only one that feels the embarrassment. There's a lot of secondhand embarrassment going on. Yeah. Girl, Woman, Other by Bernadine Evaristo. Okay. The Invaders by Brett McKay. Is that, I'm assuming, like science fiction? Author asked on Goodreads for readers. Oh, that's cool. Awesome. Thanks, Rainey. Thanks for not reading the book. I'm really far behind on. Hello, Destiny. Thursday Murder Club. Okay, so I'm not reading it again. I just read it in January, but I'm really excited to see what everybody thinks on it because I loved Thursday Murder Club. It was my favorite in January. My favorite book in January. I just loved it. But I love cozy mysteries. So, and Rainey's reading the Thursday Morning Club as well. So far, so good. Rereading Sabriel, the Old Kingdom series by Garth Nix, one of my favorite series, and I haven't read it in maybe 5 years. So Garth Nix wrote the series that one of my students, like my first year teaching, so that was a while ago, but I still have the series. What is it called? It has like the days of the week, like Mr. Monday or Sir Thursday, something like that. I don't know, but Garth Nix is a good one. I've heard he's a good one. I've never actually read it. I've never read from him before, but I've heard a lot of good things about him, I should say. Hi, Jamie. One Italian Summer by Rebecca Searle. Nice. Yay, you're here. Elizabeth, nice to see you. Catching this live. Anxious People by Frederick Bachman. And The Survivors by Jane Harper. Oh, The Survivors. Is that one that has like I feel like I can see that book in my head and it's really creepy. Like real creepy. But maybe I'm wrong. It has like a hand all. Ugh. All right, have fun with bedtimes. We'll see you in a bit. August TBR for sure. I should get it. He has a few. Yes, Mr. Monday. See, that sounds familiar. I think that's what it's called. And I had a student that really loved that. He really loved that series. He was in 8th grade my first year, I think. Yeah, it was one of the twins. That made no sense to anybody but me. It's fine. Sorry. Yay, Jean, you're here. I'm so glad you made it. I'm sorry. There was confusion before. Better late than never, right, Jean? Just started reading One Italian Summer yesterday. So far, so good. Hope you enjoy it. Yeah, Neil Gaiman has Mr. Wednesday and American Gods. I don't know that that's the name of the character. But there's like, it's the series and it's like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday are like in each of the titles. I didn't really realize that it was a whole series. But me too. Hi, Krista. So we have a bunch of people reading the Thursday Murder Club today, um, for your Patreon, I believe. So, yay! Reading the other Bennett sister and starting Thursday Murder Club. I hope you love it. I love it. No hand on this cover. Okay, maybe that's not the book I'm thinking of then, and that's fine. I feel like I was just watching some. It's gonna bug me if I don't look it up. I'm really sorry. I have. Okay. Ooh, it's got a creepy look though on it. Maybe it was just the Survivor that I'm thinking of. No, I don't know what I'm thinking of, but it looked really creepy. Okay. Sorry. I kind of have a good memory. I remember a lot of things that don't matter. that's that's part of the problem. Oh no, I don't know where I am. Keys to the Kingdom. Yes. Okay. I'm talking like I absolutely knew that was the name of the series. I didn't, but now that you say it, yeah, it was. Chicago last week and found the first and second Mr. Lemoncello books. One was in a little free library. That's awesome. Excited to read them eventually. They're so good. I just love them. And they're really fun in audio, but it's so much better if you use your eyes too, because they're full of puzzles. But one of my favorite audiobook narrators is the narrator. And so I just had to listen to them and read with my eyes. I had to do that. Hi, Krista. Hello, hello. Hi, friends. Hi, Jessica. Rainy. Fun find. I should say so. 365 days, currently at 40%, inching through it. A mobster kidnapping a girl, and he tells her she has 365 days to fall in love with him. Stockholm syndrome, right? That's what that's called. Translated from Polish. Sometimes badly translated. Oh no. Let the Right One In, a vampire story. Ooh. Okay, Rainy's gonna cut out for a bit, but she'll be back. That's cool. No worries. All right. Let's do a sprint, shall we? Yeah, in about 2 minutes. So I'm gonna share. Oops. I already did that. I don't need to do it again. Okay. Now, if I turn on this ASMR, can you hear that? I love this guy. He makes me laugh. Okay, so we're just going to start with 20 minutes. Is that okay? Everyone, do a little reading, and we'll be back in 20 minutes. Okay, happy reading. Okay, that ding kind of scared me. I hope it wasn't as loud for you because I know the video isn't as loud for you as it is for me. Really sorry. I can't, it was as loud as I could make it. So it is a good one though. All right. Oh, I just left Rainy's comment there. 20 minutes is good. Good. You can hear it faintly. Danny's here. Hi, Danny. It's nice to see you. Danielle's here. You just finished The Shadow of the Wind. I'm so happy for you, but also really sad for you because I know how much you were loving it and you're probably just like, So what's next for you? Kelly, I'm glad you caught a live reading sprint as well. It's so good to see you. Hello. Joining until you fall asleep. Oh, how far did I get? I got 5% done. So I'm at 42% right now. And I laughed quite a bit. Once before I remembered to mute myself. So hope that didn't scare anybody. Yay, I'm glad you made it as well, Stephanie. Way to go, Danielle. Read about 20 pages of Her Body and Other Parts, short stories, and isn't one of your favorites, but pushing through. All right. I am reading cover every time. XOXO by Catherine R. Beale. It is a rom-com that I was sent by Catherine. I've really loved a lot of her books in the past, and whenever I see that she's looking for readers, I'm like, yes, sign me up. But this one has a fake dating, fake marriage trope in it. So kind of excited about that. And one thing I don't love, and I think it's on purpose, the main female character is very hard on herself, like very, very, very hard on herself. And it just breaks my heart because she deserves love too. And probably because I see a lot of myself in her. So, yeah. But I am really, really, really enjoying it. Very productive sprint. Clean the toilet, brushed your teeth, started the patron vlog for Thursday Murder Club, and read the first 2 chapters. I think you're going to love it too, Krista. It is, it's got like, it's so good. I just love it. Way to go, Danielle. I love that book too, and I didn't want to say it. Danny, how's baby G tonight? I want to know too. How's baby G doing? I read Shadow of the Wind twice and an unpopular opinion about it. It wasn't for me. I found myself bored a lot of the time. Why did you read it twice? That seems silly to me, Krista. Why did you do that to yourself? Ooh, we'll have to look it up. I like it. It comes out August 2nd, if you're talking about mine. I'm really liking it. I'm enjoying it. It's a lot of fun. Yeah. So I have a question. I'm trying to think of my TBR for August. And I was thinking of the Buzzwordathon and the Read Your Bookshelves Challenge. Okay. So the Buzzwordathon, I just completely forgot the Read Your Bookshelves Challenge, and I don't have it in front of me. But the Buzzwordathon is an item or an object. Okay. So is a list that's an object, right? Because I kind of want to read this. And I want to read this because list is one of the, that was a really long pause. I'm sorry. I stopped and was reading something. Because a word with book or list in the title is one of the prompts for the book list bingo board for summer. And I've been wanting to read this forever, but I also have book lovers, and book is definitely an object. So I would say that would work as well. But so that's what I'm thinking for an item or an object for a book, for buzzword. And then, oh, I remember. So Read Your Bookshelves was a body part. So like hand, foot, leg, whatever. Okay, so my question is, can I read The Bodyguard? Or is that cheating? It's a little cheeky, I think, but I really want to read this one. And that one I don't have, I don't know. We'll see. Okay, here's why Krista read it twice. Read it pre-booktube days and never heard anyone talk about it. Then I heard a ton of people raving about it and wondered if I missed something, so I tried it again. I get that. Baby G is doing well. A long hospital day tomorrow, so we took it easy today. Good. Finished cleaning all our bottles from today. Okay, so Kim, you think that a guest list is an object? I think, it's not, I'm sure there's not actually like a list, but it's like a word that would be an object. So Jean says so too. So that's good. And Krista says, I make the rules. Paige would say, yes, The Bodyguard is appropriate. I don't know. I mean, I was trying to think of it and I was like, I don't have any books that have hand or foot or leg. I don't know. So I watched a video. Somebody else had a video about like recommendations, which it was really good. But a lot of them, some of them I was like, I don't think that counts. But then I was like, wait a minute. I don't make the rules. It was like house. I'm like, a house isn't an object because that's like not big enough, or that's too big, right? Like an object or an item would be something you can hold in your hand. I don't know. I think I'm just making up rules that I don't need to make up. So I don't know. But I think that's what I'm going to do, which will actually tick off 2 of my book of the month books, which I don't know if you saw my my journal video that I had a couple weeks ago, and I went through my goals on my goals page in my journal. I had 1 book of the month read of the 8 that are goals. But I did read another one this month. I read The Last Time I Lied, which completely broke my brain, and I loved it, by Riley Sager. And so that would be like 2 more in 1 month. So Not that I only want to read those because they're book of the month. I really want to read both of those books. So, yeah, see, okay, a body part could be an ear and an eye as well. I don't think I have anything. I don't know. I don't know. So, we'll see. Oh, all right. I'm at the end of the comments. Should we do another sprint? Anybody else have any ideas of what they're doing for the Read Your Bookshelf challenge or the buzzword challenge? Because I like hearing those. I just think it's fun. We can talk about it more. Okay, let's see. Ah, Jamie. I'm so excited for you, though, Jamie. 12th book of the month, book of the year, and complete the challenge in the book of the month app. That's awesome. That's really cool. Actually, I talk a big game because I read a book of the month book this month, but it's one I found at the library book sale. I don't think it actually counts. I don't care. I'm counting it. It's for me. Oh, man. Nothing's set. I'll check in a few months to see if I completed the prompts. Yeah, I know. You do that. I like having my, like, an idea of what I'm going to do for the challenges, but I usually end up changing them. So, yeah. Not all the time. Sometimes I don't. I just write in my TBR. I really just write what the challenge is. And then when I read something, then I write it under my TBR so that I can tick it off. So, sounded sassy. Tick it off. Forgot about the book of the month challenge. I need to check that out. Is it 12 books? I don't know. So many book of the month books I want to read. We should do a readathon about them. Is there? I don't know if there is one. Because there's like Arc August. I don't know if it's an actual like readathon, but it's like a thing that everybody keeps on talking about doing. In August is reading arcs, which is cool. Um, huh. Yeah, it is a good idea. I agree, Kelly. Let's marinate on that for a little bit, but we'll do a reading sprint because I want to get back to my book. Oh, wait, what? 12 books, of which 3 need to be debuts and 1 needs to be over 400 pages. All right. See, the last time I lied wouldn't work for mine because I didn't get it through book of the month, because it's in the app, right? So it keeps tracking the app. I don't know. Okay. I'm going to stop dilly-dallying. Dilly-dallying. All right. See you in 20 minutes, everyone. Happy reading. All right. How did everybody do that time? I only got 4% done that time. I was a little distracted. There's a hole in my straw. So it sounds really weird. Okay. But I'm still really liking it. The two main characters are like doing this fake engagement thing, and they're like both attracted to each other, of course. They're going through and they're like making the plans, and it's just really, really funny banter back and forth between them as they're trying to not say things to indicate that they're like attracted to each other. I'm really liking it. Got the kiddos to bed and read a few chapters. What is your TB order? My what order? I don't know what you're saying. My TBR? TB. Taco Bell. Oh, duh. Because it's a Taco Bell. Usually I get Nachos BellGrande. But lately, I've been getting a the little mini chicken tacos with avocado ranch dressing, which I think are super tasty, delicious. Sorry, I really should have been able to figure out that you meant Taco Bell. That was ridiculous. I'm sorry. Yeah, but I really, that avocado ranch dressing is so good. It's got to be terrible. I'm wondering if there's like a better for you version of it somewhere available that I could just, do that. But yeah, what's your Taco Bell order? Couple more chapters. Still Thursday Murder Club. Crunch Wrap Supreme gal, but I love a chalupa. Okay, I literally have almost gotten a Crunch Wrap Supreme so many times, and then I haven't. Am I seriously scared to try a Crunch Wrap? Maybe. I don't know. It's so ridiculous. Maybe I don't want to like it that much. I don't know. Because Nachos BellGrande aren't that great for you either, but they are pretty tasty. Flying through Never After the 13th Ferry. Nice. I really like the chicken tacos, and they're really little, and it's just like a chicken tender, some lettuce, tomato, and then that avocado ranch dressing. Oh, and some cheese. Because I really, really like it. It's just really, I don't know, and I think it's filling, even though it's just a little thing. Like, but I really like it. Yep. See, everybody wants to know. Nachos BellGrande. See, and I like because Taco Bell, like the Taco Bell that I stopped at, has Diet Pepsi instead of Diet Coke, and everywhere has Diet Coke, and I just want my Diet Pepsi. But that's a me thing. Ah. You made Crunchwrap Saturday night? Okay, so I'm assuming you would take like a wrap, put your stuff in it, put some crunch, fold it, and then fry it. Holy cow, Bowman. Whew. Like fry it so that it's like crunchy on the outside too, and then you have that crunch on the inside. That sounds really good. Oh. Spicy potato taco supreme. Ooh, that sounds good. Avocado is brain food. It's healthy. I just don't know mixed with the ranch if it's especially healthy. But, oh, so good. Crunchwrap Supreme and a beefy 5-layer burrito with the Mint Dew Freeze. Mountain Dew Freeze. Sorry. I have mint in my head. I was like, Mint Dew? No, Mountain Dew. Mint Dew would be kind of gross. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. They've got all kinds of Mountain Dew flavors. Maybe there is a mint Mountain Dew flavor. I am not a Mountain Dew person, but I do like some of the Mountain Dew flavors. But regular Mountain Dew, I'm not so much. Not. Just me, obviously. But I'm impressed too. Ooh, and the nacho fries with the those fries are really good. So good. Yeah. I'm glad I had Taco Bell. Sorry, Krista. That was sassy. But now I kind of am mad because I didn't get the chicken taco. I got the Nachos BellGrande, but I really enjoyed the Nachos BellGrande. So it's fine. It's fine. Jamie's cousin made them a few months ago and took the plunge this weekend and tried it. Super easy, and you control the ingredients. Awesome. That took a really long time. That was at least 40 minutes ago, Rainey. I'm sorry it took you that long. That's okay, though. We are just talking about Taco Bell orders. A lot of Nachos BellGrandes and a lot of Crunchwrap Supremes. And Jamie just rocks it and makes her own of everything. So, yeah. Yeah, okay. So, supposed to use a tostado shell type thing for the interior crunch, but you just used tortilla chips because that's what you had on hand. Nice. Books and I haven't been to Taco Bell in so long. Oh. It is. It's a real thing. I forgot that I even had a Taco Bell on my cup because then I just like I wash these and I will reuse them just because not usually for drinking, just because sometimes for drinking, but they're nice big cups. I don't always get the large size. It's not great for you all the time. But sorry. She says she's sorry. Those cheesy mine doesn't have them. Or mine. The one that I stopped at does not have the cheesy fries anymore. And that makes me really sad. Because gross of them to take it away. Errands to run tomorrow and be stopping by Taco Bell. All right. Which restaurant order do we want to do now? Oh, man. Enjoy, Jessica. Enjoy. Oh, yay. All right. So for a book of the month readathon, where we read our book of the month books, Krista and anybody else, do we have like prompts or do we just say read books? You know? I agree with Destiny. Do it. We need a fun name. Uh, Prompts do always make it more fun. Or something, like some kind of purpose makes it fun. Like, um, who is it? JD Ray Reads is doing like the Polar-thon, and it's just like every 100 pages you read is a pound of fish to feed the polar bears, and you can, if you want to, pledge to donate $1 to the Polar Bear International. But she doesn't have any prompts or anything like that. It's just read whatever you want and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, that is kind of cool. I like that. They're like, I want a purpose, you know? Purposes are fun. Emily, you're back. Chores done while my husband put our son to bed. Listened to a little of an audiobook, The Library of the Unwritten. Ooh. I have never heard of it, but I want to read it because it has library in the title. Excited to sit down and read now. Nice. We will do another sprint in just a little bit. Yeah. Prompts make it more. See, I read that, your comment there. But when it was over there. Not when it was there. Okay. Sorry. Yes, prompts. Prompt for sure. Okay. Don't have book of the month, but I could read books that have been on my bookshelf for the longest. Yes. It could be, yeah. Yeah. Or, yeah, I like that idea. Because not everybody has book of the month. So, yeah. 2 weeks in October. That would be good because I am I'm just always really busy in September, so no. But October, more into the school year, can kind of, yeah, okay, yeah, I can do that. I'm trying to think of some way to make it even better for those that like don't have book of the month. Like you could just do the prompts but not use book of the month books, right? Oh dear. Oh dear. Ah. When books go unwritten too long, they go to hell and sometimes come alive and turn into one of their characters. That was. Oh, that's the Library of Unwritten. I thought you were. I thought you were talking about the book of the month books, and I was like, "Wow, that got deep real quick." But that's the premise of the Library of the Unwritten, which I automatically want to read because it has library in the title. That sounds real intriguing, though. Oldest book of the month on your shelf, newest book of the month on your shelf. Yeah, so somebody that doesn't have book of the month could still do this. Oldest on your shelf, newest on your shelf. Switching to an audiobook of Emma for our next sprint. Nice. Jeez, Krista. Oldest book of the month, newest book of the month, author you've loved, new to you author, 2 book of the month by the same author, shortest book of the month, longest book of the month. Nice. I like those. Okay. How do I? No, I don't want to put the user in a timeout. I want to save. Okay. I'll write them down or something. Oh dear. 41 unread book of the month books. Yeah. Well, okay. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then 10. And then the back of that. So at least do I seriously have 20? I might have actually read some of those though. So yeah, like I have 20 probably. And some of them, like one could be like a book that you were so excited to read but still haven't read. Oh man. I really like having like buzzword prompts though too. Like uh or color, like gold on the color cover or yellow cover. I don't know why, but I do. See, and what I was going to say about that, I think like I'm going to have to like skip some months, but I don't want to completely like leave because then it's, like a whole thing. So I don't know. I'm going to need to be skipping some months, I think here. Might not have book of the month books, but you might have the non-book of the month version. Yeah. But you don't want somebody to have to do a ton of research in order to figure out what books have been book of the month, but it's not a ton of research anyway. Because it wouldn't be that hard. Because like I have book of the month books that I didn't get through book of the month. Like Dear Edward was a book of the month book, and I have that. That might be the only one. Oh, I don't know. I got that at a. Was Big Little Lies a book of the month book? Why do I think Big Little Lies was a book of the month book? I don't know. Was it? Do I have 2 book of the month books by the same author? I don't know if I do. Book of the month book by more than one author. That could be another one too. And I have 2 book of the month books that don't even have the book of the month like on them. So I just have to like remember that I got it from book of the month. Oh man. Okay. This could be really good. Oh, I am ignoring stuff. That's not cool. OMG. 3 different genres. Book of the month and your favorite genre, an out of your comfort zone book. Nice. Not trying to change the subjects. Got the idea from Krista. Love you, genius. Doing a blacklist book list from my shelves. Okay. Random pick, friend pick. Oh man, we need a bung. Oh. Do you know what would be cool? Okay. If we do a bingo board, but we have like the prompts set up as like numbered and then a spinner wheel or something. And so everybody ends up with a different bingo board. Does that even make sense? Like how Ruby, how Ruby does her tic-tac-toe boards where it's like just a thing, she puts it and changes the number and it automatically like does it. Or you could do like a spinner wheel and then you have to do those prompts. So it could be like, we could have like a list of 20 prompts and then you end up with 6. So you can choose your favorite 6 if you're not fun, or if you're up for a little adventure, you can do the spinner wheel, you know. Or we could do a spinner wheel. Like we could have a video where we do a spinner wheel and everybody like numbers the prompts. Now I'm just going off the rails. Sorry. Bingo board for sure. See, Krista has 40 as well, so yeah. Librarian Spy comes out tomorrow. I've heard I was denied a NetGalley of the Librarian Spy. But that it looked so good. Skip as much as you want. Okay, I love Dear Edward, Krista. I am going to read it again next month because I love it. I love Dear Edward. But I'm going to read it again. I actually got it from the library book sale after I read it and was just like, nope, I need a copy of this on my shelves and I need to read it again someday. And I'm super excited that it was chosen for your book club. Because it was 2020 that I read it. No. It was shortly after it came out that I actually read it. So, but it was like a year later that I picked it up I'd say a year, and that's definitely not how long it was. But it was a little while. Excuse me. It was a little while later that I picked it up at the library book sale, and I still like vividly remembered how much I loved Dear Edward. I love Dear Edward. I love how hopeful it is in this like completely horrible, tragic situation. And oh man, it just tugs at my heartstrings, and I'm just going to be so sad if you don't love it. I'll get over it, obviously, but Dear Destiny has Dear Edward on Libby today. I just really hope you love it. Yeah, the book. Okay, so that's what I was thinking too. The backlist book list came from Sarah and Lindsay. Just because whenever I hear book list, I think of Sarah and Lindsay with book list Thursday. Just like automatically. Yeah. Cool. I love it. I need to write those ideas down. We can figure out. Yeah. Yeah. Crystal, let's do it. All right. How long has it been since our last sprint? Should we do another one? Or is there more we want to talk about? Yes. Yes. Let's do it. Let's do it. Although then I don't. Yes. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, I agree. Let's read. All right. So, do we want to do 20 minutes or do we want to do 25 minutes this time? I'm leaning towards 25 because I want to get more of XOXO done. Does anybody have any objections to that? See none. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to give you a little time to respond to that. But I can't see it. All right. So still seeing none, but I did get some responses, so it's okay. All right. Happy reading, everybody. See you in a bit. Welcome back. How'd everybody do? I read 6%, but I'm at 52% of XOXO, and I'm really loving it. It's so sweet. I just really like it. Bye, Danny. Hi. Just hopping on, still reading Addie. Is it going better for you? I'm hoping it is. My sister wanted to throw Addie LaRue across the library. I liked it. Who else read it? I mean, we were pretty broke, like wide gamut of opinions on the book. My sister hated the ending. I liked the ending. I thought it made sense. My sister thought it didn't make sense. I would love to have a conversation with you when you're done and know what I'm talking about. Hello. Late to the game, but happy to have joined in for the sprint. I'm glad you're here too. I'm going to stay on for a little while because I don't really have a reason not to. And my hours for StreamYard switch over on the 27th, and I have like 15 hours left. So I'm going to be on for a little while. I'm fine with that. So, because I'm just going to keep on reading. So, I don't know how much time you have, but I'm going to be here for a bit. Okay, I thought that was Kendall. I think that's Kendall, but I wasn't sure because your name isn't in your. But I thought it was you. Okay, glad I was right. Both trying to get through chunky books. I think it's much needed. I don't remember what you were reading, Kendall, but she agrees. Emily, 20 pages. Nice. Jamie, halfway through One Italian Summer. Where did you just started yesterday? Nice. Love it. It's gotten better. Still slow. Not quite my favorite, but I'm getting into it a little bit more. Lovely. Need the kick in the tush. Yeah, see. Yeah. Pretty mixed things about it. Yeah. Yeah. And I don't know. I watched somebody do a vlog on it after I finished it because I was like, oh man, I need, to hear what other people are saying, And I watched somebody bawling their eyes out at the ending, and then they were like, I'm going to give it 3 stars. And I was like, you're bawling your eyes out at the ending and you're giving it 3 stars. Oh man. Krista, I just saw this and I wanted to make sure I said bye before you went. So good night. Vax me about book of the month. It'll be fun. Rainy, Addie LaRue for Fostathon next month. Okay, I feel really dumb. Who is this Fost guy? I have I've heard that name before, but but I didn't realize that he inspired so much stuff. Apparently, because somebody was talking about a picture of Dorian Gray. Though it was the to do picture for an item for Buzzwordathon, so it was that video. And she was doing pictures of Dorian Gray, and she said that it inspired something from Fost inspired pictures of Dorian Gray, and I was like, who is? Okay, so I would love to know more about this. Somebody can tell me. I feel really dumb. Finished chapter 8 of 365 Days. That's the one where he kidnaps her, right? 15. And just got 365 days. All right. Oh, I already showed that one. Yep. You're welcome, Krista. Thanks for stopping by. Yep. We'll definitely chat. See. Yeah. See, now you just want to finish it, even no matter what. Like, I know you already said that you're definitely going to finish it, but now you're like, nothing else. You got to see how that ends. Trying to get through. House of Earth and Blood. Were you reading that yesterday? I don't remember you reading that yesterday. I don't remember. I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm not saying I'm gonna stay on until midnight, but I mean, usually I'm done at like 3 hours, and we're only at 2 right now, and I'm not tired. So, I'm I'm good. Bye, Krista. 26 pages. Nice. I'm gonna head out soon. Absolutely. First day back to work tomorrow after vacation. I think it's smart to be like have like a Monday and then go back on a Tuesday so you can like slowly get back into it if you have Saturdays off or weekend stuff. But I was like that when I hate working at a school. I hate it when we have like a random Wednesday off. I'm like, but then I'm like, oh, wait, but that's fine too. Cause then I have, whatever. I just like a day off. It's fine. Never mind. I do like that we start like the week before Labor Day, and we have Labor Day off. So we start on September 1st. So September 1st this year is a Thursday. So we're going to start on a Thursday, and then we'll have Thursday and Friday. So we have like these 2 like starter days to kick us into gear, which I think is a little weird, but whatever. But then we'll have Monday the 5th off, and then we'll have a 4-day week, and then we'll have our first full week of school. So, I mean, I kind of like that, but at the same time, I think it's really dumb that we're starting on a Thursday. Not dumb, but it just seems strange to me. But I'm sure that there's some logic behind it. I just think it's arbitrary. Thanks. Reading Dorian Gray for Fostathon. It's a German folklore about a man who sells his soul to the devil. Oh, okay. There are lots of people who have done adaptation. Oh, so like selling your soul to the devil, it would be like inspired. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. So what is the actual like title of the folklore? Or is he like the character? I mean, because folklore wouldn't have like an author. Need the extra day off to get stuff back in order. Toddler, oh my gosh. Oh goodness. Toddler back on schedule. Oh, good luck. Good luck. That is rough. Yeah. So, speaking of toddlers, your comment just made me think about my nephews who are not toddlers at all. They are 13. My oldest just turned 13 yesterday. Save me, I'm so old. And then the other one will be 10 in August. And so, yeah, I don't know why your comment made me think of that, but I went over to my sister's house for cake yesterday, and my nephew is just like, he's just the sweetest kid. Both of them are just sweethearts. But the oldest one had coffee for the first time because mom let him have coffee. Because he's 13 now. So he got to have a coffee at McDonald's. So they went through McDonald's so he could get his coffee. Oh dear. He's like, I don't know if it was what I wanted. I wanted the good stuff. Okay, buddy. But he also got a phone because he's 13, so he got a phone. So he texted all of us in this group chat. He's like, this is my phone number now. But he didn't say who he was. So he's just like, this is my phone. Talk to you later. And we're like, is this Kyle? Man, it was awesome. But then he just like randomly sent me a picture today and he's like, look what I drew. And I was like, why was this not an idea sooner to get him a phone so he could send me random pictures of stuff that he does? This is awesome. Loved it. Anyway, sorry. I just went off on a rant. Sorry. Yeah, I don't understand the whole starting on Thursday. 2 days of school just seems so weird to me. But Emily, I teach 5th through 8th grade, and this year I am teaching just language arts, which I'm so excited about. We have it's a small parochial school, so we have a middle school model where we have a math and religion teacher, and then I teach language arts, and then we just hired somebody to teach science and social studies. And last year we didn't have somebody to teach science and social studies, so I was teaching language arts, science, and social studies, and it was a little bit overwhelming, and I wanted to, cry sometimes, but it was fine. We just wanted better than fine. So the goal is better than fine. So that, yeah, but it is kind of odd. I like it if it starts like on a Tuesday. I liked it when it started on a Tuesday. So we had 4 days, and then a full week, or even a Wednesday was okay. I don't think we've ever had it where we've had a full week and then it was Labor Day. I don't remember that ever being, because we always start on September 1st. And I don't know why that's an arbitrary number that we start on, but it's like this. My understanding is that it was some kind of settlement that they made that schools wouldn't start until September 1st, so that whatever. But there's a lot of schools that don't start on September 1st in Wisconsin, and it's fine. So whatever. I really don't know. And I'm really not an expert on any of this, so I have no idea if I'm even correct in what I just said. So don't quote me on how the educational system in Wisconsin works. I know my experience, and that is all. Good question. I think it's the Legend of Dr. Faustus, but I'm honestly not entirely sure. Alrighty. It's fine. I feel like I've never really thought about it before. I feel like I've heard the name before, but I've never and at first, I thought people were talking about Dr. Fauci, and I was like, what in the world kind of readathon is that? But I was just like, that can't be it. There's got to be something else. And then I actually heard it correctly as Faustathon, and I was like, okay, that's not what it is. And sometimes I need to just not admit how little I hear correctly the first time. Okay. Jacqueline. Hi, Jacqueline. District where I teach always starts on a Thursday. Okay. First days back with the students they are. That's true. Little sprint to get back into school rather than a marathon of a full week. Yes, I definitely like that it's not a full week. I would rather have 2 days than 5. So I absolutely can get on board with that. I did not like it when we started on a Friday. That was I didn't like that. It was so weird. But there might have been some logic behind it. I don't know. So, it just made you laugh really hard. Good. I'm glad. Yes, it felt so chaotic, and I was doing a lot of like integrated stuff, and that was fine, but there wasn't enough like individual focus on just science and social studies because I just wasn't as confident with teaching those subjects. I've done them I've done science before. I've never taught social studies before. So I just I feel like I know what I'm doing with language arts. I love language arts, and science and social studies deserve somebody that loves it as much as I do. So, as I love language arts, I do love social studies and I love science. I just don't love teaching it as much as I love it. So, yeah. Woohoo. Interesting that it starts on the 1st every year. Schools just start within a vicinity of the same time every year, usually mid-August. Yeah, my cousin is in Colorado, and she starts like August 15th for sure. And I don't know, like it had something to do with wanting all of the students to be able to work all through the summer. Something like that. I don't really know. I don't know. To be honest, I would never do a readathon about him. I just don't know what that would be about. I don't know. Do my students know that I have a booktube? They do. They do know that I have a booktube. Actually, they were the ones that told me that it was lame that my booktube channel was originally just Amy Bowman. So like the first, I don't know, 5 months that I had Amy Bowman, they were like, you don't call your channel your name. That's lame. I was like, obviously I don't agree with them because that was my channel name, but I was like, okay, fine, for you guys, I'll change it. So yeah, and then they've actively like helped me plan videos. So like they choose a book for me to read every year. I have them vote on what books I read. So like Red Rover, they chose for me to read, and the Truth According to Mason Buttle. So it's always like a middle grade book they choose for me to read, and then I read it. Or they'll like throw books at me and they're like, you need to read this book and you need to talk about it on your channel. And it's kind of funny. And one day when I reached 200 subscribers, they actually noticed before I did, because I had recorded a lesson for one of my kiddos that was sick. And then I went on YouTube and my personal account was up yet. And so I'm going up and I'm clicking to change to my teacher YouTube account. And they were like, Miss Bowman, you have 200 subscribers. I was like, no, I don't. I have like 10. Like, because at that point I was at like, I had like 170 and I shot up because Amanda at the Curly Reader shouted me out one day and my numbers like shot up exponentially. And my kids were like, holy cow. And they're like, oh my gosh, Miss Bowman, there are people besides us that like to hear about you talk about books. And I was like, thank you for saying besides us. But they're really funny about it. So they like to ask me like how many subscribers I have and things like that. And one of the 8th graders this year, who I'm going to miss next year, but one of the 8th graders, the 5th and 6th graders leave. They're the ones that saw it happen. 5th and 6th graders leave and they tell the 7th and 8th graders to ask me about it because they know that I might not say anything. So of course they come in, they ask me about it. And I was like, oh my gosh. And I tell them, whatever. And one of the eighth graders said, huh, that's actually kind of cool. And I was like, holy cow. Oh man. I was like, wow, hypers. So yeah, they do know. I don't know. They actually have subscribed to it. Some of them have like been like, I subscribe to your channel, and I'm like, great, why? But they're like, it gives you numbers, it's fine. I'm like, okay, cool. Don't feel like you need to watch it. Because sometimes, I don't want them hearing me talk about spicy books. I don't read them a lot, but sometimes I do. Western New York, our kids go back the Wednesday after Labor Day. That'd be fine. Gretna, Nebraska, August 11th is the first day. No, I don't. No, I don't want that. I don't want that at all. Oh my gosh, I'd be back at school in less than a month. I can't do it. Well, Flossie. Okay. Let's not go there. Yeah, taking notes from the cool kids. Yeah. They're like, ugh, nobody has just their name as their YouTube channel. I'm like, actually, a lot of people do. But yeah, it's funny. I am pretty cool. I am sometimes. I shock myself with how cool I am. All right. All right. Are we ready for another sprint? I am. I forgot what I'm doing. Oh, yeah. Okay. Add to stream. Should we do 25 again? It's already at 25. We're going to do 25 again. All right. Happy reading. See you in a bit. Hello. How was everybody's sprint? I got 5%. So I'm 57% through XOXO, and I actually teared up a little bit there. I was not expecting that. Yeah. If any kids think an adult is cool, that gives you an extra bonus cool points. Yeah. I mean, his exact words were, that's kind of cool. So, oh, Emily, totally breaking the cool rule with your channel name. I did go and subscribe to you, by the way. That's why I only got 5% done. I think I did, unless I didn't get the right channel. But tried Emily Reads, but that was already taken, so I didn't get more creative. So I told her if she wants us to brainstorm, we can. However, Emily Jean Blatt is totally fine, and I am really sorry if I'm not pronouncing your name right. Your last name right. I'm sorry. Always open to ideas, but also okay with not being the coolest. I'm used to it at this point. Oh, Emily. I looked at some of your videos. They looked cool. You could do Emily Jean Reads, because then you have like the eeds, like the internal rhyme thing going on. That would be cool. But again, so is just your name. Hello, hello. 'Twas the knife before Christmas. 75% at this point. Nice Christmas in July cozy mystery going on. Love it. Good night, Jamie. I'm sorry. That was only 2 minutes ago. So maybe I'm catching you before you left, but thank you so much for coming, Jamie. It was so nice to see you. Well, in the comments. We need to do a buddy read again soon, Jamie. FYI. Oh, you're really probably gone, Jamie, but The Winemaker's Wife, I'm saving that to do with you as buddy read. So, sometime. Sucked into the YouTubes. Yeah, it's a real thing. You're welcome. I didn't look like a lot, but your thumbnails looked cool. I didn't watch a video yet, but I like all the booktube channels. That's just what I do. Kind of still cool when an 8th grader says it. This is true. And actually, in fact, my nephew has informed us adults who are way not cool that there is only one cool emoji, and it is the Easter Island statue guy. It's the only cool emoji anywhere. I don't know if that's just a him opinion, which it might be, or if that's an actual thing. But he said that the Easter Island is the only cool emoji. It's not cool to do emojis anymore. I'm like, whatever. I like emojis. So, yeah. Anyway. Thursday Mortar Club, liking how the characters seem to be tied together. Yes, definitely interesting read. Not going to lie. I love the old biddies aspect of the nursing home. Yeah, I just love seasoned characters. I think it's so cool to see all of that life experience and how they come together and how they, I don't know. I really liked the characters a lot and just how the whole story came together. That was great. My my hold for the second one came through on the audiobook, and I put it on hold until after the discussion because I didn't want the second book in my head, but I'm excited. So I'm going to definitely read the second book in August. Was it The Man Who something? It's got a man in, I think man is in it. I'm not sure. See? Again, you can just keep your name. It's fine. Just because my students say something's lame doesn't mean they're not the almighty, cool police. They might be. I don't know. I don't know who decides who the cool police are. I don't know. Probably another thing that we will never agree on. As a society, not. Anyway, okay. Oh, okay. So the last name of Xavier in my book, the hero in my book, is Henry. Okay. So Ophelia was saying that her name, when they get married, because fake wedding, right? Okay, is O. Henry. Okay, right. Now, she says, isn't he a poet or something? And he said, I love the candy bar. Like, same time, whatever. Okay. I have never in my life had an O. Henry candy bar. I know I've seen them, but I have never had one. Has anybody out there had an O. Henry candy bar? Is it really as good as my friend Xavier says it is? I would like to hear some thoughts on that. I did not mark where it was, but the description sounded pretty cool. Also, the fake groom did something so incredibly sweet. It was awesome. But I'm not going to give anything away. I'm just saying. Oh, okay. Chocolate fudge, peanuts, and caramel all coated with chocolate. That sounds real good. I don't know about anybody else, but that sounds really good. Oh, now I need to get back to where I was. Okay. Oh. Sorry. I need to stop. No, I'll find it later. Oh, goodness gracious. All right. It is a series. It is. Honestly, you could probably just go with reading the first one and be fine for the rest of your life. But I mean, it's fun. It's a fun group, and it's kind of a group that you want to hang out with, I think. Let me see. Thursday Murder Club. When I was reading it for book club, I kept on calling it the Tuesday Murder Club. The Man Who Died Twice is the second one. I knew it had man in it. And the third one is The Bullet That Missed. And that one's coming out in September of 22. So, there you go. So, yay! Cool. Right? I need to find an O. Henry bar. Never had those, but a Wonka bar. They had the bar back in the early 2000s, and I was obsessed. Chocolate bar with graham cracker pieces. Oh, it does sound good. That sounds like it would be really good with like some marshmallows melted on top of it. Or like marshmallows at the bottom with like, Sounds like it would be really good. My aunt, my aunt came up north when we were at my brother-in-law and sister's cabin for 4th of July, and she took like a aluminum foil tin, filled it with marshmallows, and then put like chocolate over the top, and then we dipped graham crackers in it after we melted the. Oh, so. I mean, obviously, it's just a deconstructed s'more, but oh, it was just so good. So good. Yeah. No, I don't know that I've ever. I don't know that I did have a Wonka bar when they had it out. I remember thinking that everlasting gobstoppers were like the coolest candy in the world because they were like in the movie. Even though they don't look like anything like what was in the movie, and they definitely were not everlasting. But I remember thinking that it was really cool that Wonka was an actual like brand of stuff. If I know it's a series, my bookworm self wants to read the entire collection. Super fun, feisty group. Destiny, if you want me to lie to you and tell you that it's not a series, I will. Just let me know. I'm excited to move on though, because it's a fun, feisty group. I just feel like I'm sitting and having a conversation. That's really great. I love it. We've already come this far. Right. Oh, man. Oh, I need to know where I can find an O. Henry bar. Does Quick Trip have O. Henry bars? How much research do you think it's going to take to find out where I can get an O. Henry bar? Oh, look it. There's a recipe for O. Henry bars. Those, okay, dude, they're special. Okay, we call those special K bars in Wisconsin. I don't know what they're called in other places, but it's like the Rice Krispies and like Karo syrup and peanut butter with like the chocolate on the top. We call those special K bars. I don't know why. Because Special K is not the cereal used in Special K bars. So, I don't know. Here we go. Oh, Henry was discontinued in 2019. So we just need to write to Ferrera Candy Company and tell them that we want to try O. Henry bars, I think. Because 2019, it's kind of sad. Ooh, but this recipe has oats in it. Okay. Anyway, sorry. Ooh, Scotcheroos. Yes, I've heard people call them Scotcheroos as well. Yes. Mm-hmm. Like at Festival Foods, the grocery store, they're called Scotcheroos. One of my students thought that his family like invented them because they like named him after his uncle. And he was like, my uncle makes these. We call them whatever. And I was like, pretty sure you're not the only family that makes those, but that's cool. That was a couple of years ago. He made him for when we could still, share homemade stuff at school. He made them for his demonstration speech. So he made the bars, and then we got to eat. Well, he made the bars, and then he put those in the refrigerator because they have to be refrigerated or whatever it was. But he had made like a whole pan like the night before so he could share it with his class. I miss those days. It was fun. It was just fun seeing what they came up with. What the heck? I know. Rats. Yeah, Scotcheroos. Ooh, they have O. Henry bars on Amazon. But are they 3 years old? Because I don't think those would be good. Hmm. Oh, yeah. See, there you go. Scotcheroos. Okay, I'm not going to show you because that's just going to, but it says Scotcheroos. Oh, O. Henry bars versus Scotcheroos. Okay, never mind. Oh, man. I don't know. Just sounds real tasty. Oh man. Oh yeah, no, I was looking on Amazon. Yeah. Oh Henry movie. There's a movie called Oh Henry. Probably not. It's probably a movie based on an O. Henry story. Ooh, four full-size chocolate candy bars for $16.98 for four candy bars. Oh, 33.33 for, I can't see how many there are. 18. 18. Ooh, O. Henry bite-sized pieces with Reese's peanut butter. Ooh, okay. Nice. Okay. Oh, that was fun. It says from Canada on Amazon, so maybe they still have them. Maybe. Canada has all kinds of good stuff. All right. So that's been, have we really been talking for 20 minutes since the last spring? Kind of. Not quite 20 minutes, but that would be really cool if they still have them. Maybe I need to split. I think I have an Amazon gift card. Should I spend an Amazon gift card to get an O. Henry chocolate bar? Oh man. Similar to a Snickers, but different consistency in nougat to caramel ratio. Nice. But doesn't, okay. Hmm. I mean, that does sound very similar to a Snickers. Now that I think about it. Okay. Oh, man. Should we read again? Oh. I forget how to do things. Oh. Thank you. Thanks, Destiny. All right. Let's read again. Happy reading. Oh, wait. Hold on. Pause. Hi. Thanks for joining us. Bye, Rainy. Have a good night. You would use a gift card. See? Okay. All right. Enablers, all of you. I love it. Bye. Happy reading. See you in 24 minutes and 51 seconds. Oh dear. Dear, dear, dear. Oh, Jean, I'm so sorry I didn't see this. Have a good night. How did everybody's sprints go? Um, I'm at 62% done with XOXO. Where did I end last time? 57. So 5%. Finished Girl, Woman, Other. And by finished, I mean heavily skimmed to the end. Oh no. The composition of the story is really interesting, but I just couldn't get into it. Oh, I'm sorry. But yay, you finished. I've done that. If I'm not into the audiobook that I'm reading, but I don't want to waste one of my Hoopla checkouts because you only get from my library, you only get 6 Hoopla checkouts. So I was like, so I like listened at like 3 times speed. Just I still got the gist of what happened. And then I slowed down when it was like the climax. I could make sure I knew what it actually was. And it actually was, but been there. No, I was right at the beginning of a dragon fight in the book when the timer went off. I have jumped every single time. It's crazy. I mean, we'll do another sprint in a little bit. Probably that'll be the last one because it's 10 o'clock. But I just really want to get further in my book. I'm really getting into it now. You did well. 30 more pages done. Nice, Destiny. 58% into Dark Matter right now. Enjoying it. Oh my gosh. Dark Matter. That is a book. Oh, that book played with my mind. That was a book club book as well. And I still remember certain scenes from that book and just like, whew. That was the first time I knew that I could actually read sci-fi and not like be completely bored, which I hadn't read a whole lot of sci-fi. So it's not like I had any evidence that it would bore me in the first place. I just didn't know. But Dark Matter, oh, so good. I love Dark Matter. Blake Crouch. I haven't read any more by him because I'm like, oh, I don't know if I can like anything else by him as much as I liked Dark Matter because it had like this, I was not ready for that kind of moment. That's another book that my sister did not like, wanted to throw it across the room, and I really liked it. We tend to agree on romance, rom-com type stuff, not so much on other stuff. Like literary fiction, we're completely different. Completely. It's kind of funny. You should. I highly recommend reading Dark Matter. Yes, it plays with your mind. And that's what The Last Time I Lied did too. It played with my mind. broke my brain when I was done with it. Got put back together, but reading the audio along with the physical book and really loving it. Yeah, I feel like I did that too. Because I had a little bit of trouble getting into it at first because it was a different, like outside my comfort zone kind of a thing. So I started with the audio and then I just really liked the audio and kept going, but then followed along in my physical copy. It was really a good way to do it, I thought. So, yeah. Bye, Destiny. Thanks for stopping by. It was nice talking with you. Um, but yeah, glad you were here. All right. I know it hasn't been hardly any amount of time, but do you want to just go into the last sprint? Or do we have more? More to talk about. Yes. Okay. Own all of Riley Sager's book, but still need to read them. Okay. So I have Final Girls, Home Before Dark, and The Last Time I Lied. I have to read Final Girls. I'm really excited to read Final Girls, but I just haven't read it yet. I look at it all the time because it's right there. See it right by the giraffe's head there. So I do like. I'm really excited to read Final Girls. I want to read Lock Every Door for sure. Survive the Night. I need Survive the Night. I kind of want to read, but I have to go into it with real low expectations because of what I've heard. Because I've really loved both of the books that I read from him. I've really liked a lot. But yeah. Across the House Across the Lake sounds really good. Like it's like a reimagining, retelling type thing of Rear Window or something. And that just sounds really good to me. So, I don't know. Yep. Bookish people problems. Buying a whole bunch of books and not reading them yet. Not reading them right away. Although I am so amazed at myself because I just bought The Last Time I Lied. Like I just bought it and I read it. Like in June. I bought it in June at the library book sale and I read it already. That's right. Oh, man. About to read Final Girls as soon as the library audio comes through in 2 weeks. Yeah. Yeah, so you have it as a physical book, but you still want to listen to it. See? I see. Yep. That's how that goes. I could not find The Last Time I Lied as an audio. Like my library didn't have it. So I just read it and I thought it was going to take me a really long time because I was just reading it and I didn't. I flew through that when I had time to read. I flew through it. Yes. Oh, I love The Wild Robot. It's so beautiful. It's so fun. Just there's mention of animals like, you know, not being there the next day because, it's a forest. Oh, man. So that one sentence, that was really sad. Oh, man. I love The Wild Robot so much. So good. So good. Thank you. Thank you. I'm very proud of myself. But I've had Final Girls for a lot longer. I got it for my birthday and in last September. And yeah, I really want to read it. But at this point, have I hyped it up too much in my mind? You know what I mean? But I don't know. I just stare at it a lot. I do. Look at it. Final Girls on my shelf. Survive the Night is the only. Okay, so what are your thoughts, Kelly, on Survive the Night? Like, is it worth reading? Did you like it? Did it make you want to never read Riley Sager again? Those are my questions. Never read The Wild Robot? Adds to TBR. Boom. Oh no, not the animals. I'll still read it. Well, okay, so they talk about how, like, all of the animals that are like predators, prey, whatever, they all like share a shelter at night. But there's like they have a pact that they will not follow their instincts in that way in the shelter. So everybody's fine in the shelter, but then they have to go on and have their day and things happen. And it's not like in detail or anything like that. I mean, it's a middle grade book, but I don't know. I love it. I love Wild Robots so much. So much. I am still on. I'm thinking I'm just going to do one more sprint. So, I mean, that's my thoughts. I'm starting to get a little tired. It's almost been 4 hours, which is amazing. Who am I? I don't know. But we're going to do one more, I think. For sure. But I think I'm going to be starting to get tired because my eyes were closing a little bit. So, all right, here we go. Didn't love it. Didn't hate it either. 3 stars, which is okay read for me. Heard so much about Riley Sager, so it was a little disappointing. I wanted wow and got okay. Okay. Yeah. And that's what I hear about that. That's what I've heard. Like, I've either heard that. So what I've heard is the people that haven't read Riley Sager, if that's their first Riley Sager, they've heard wonderful things and then they're disappointed because it just wasn't like nearly as good as they thought. And the people that have loved Riley Sager, and not all of them by any means, because, you know, we're all different people, but the ones that have read and loved Riley Sager were like, ooh, 1 star, this sucks, which I don't know. So like, if it's your first Riley Sager, you're not like, I don't know. I don't know. Take with that what you will. I feel like I say that a lot in my videos. It's like in my wrap-ups. Take with that what you will. Because I seldom share what my actual ratings are because it's so arbitrary sometimes, and I never really feel like I know for sure what it is. So sometimes I just don't even share them. But like in my videos, I do on Goodreads and whatever. But it's just, I feel like the actual talking about books is more important in a lot of ways. But I gave the last time I lied 4.5 stars. But I bumped it up to 5 on Goodreads. But I didn't give it 4 stars, or I didn't give it 5 stars completely, because he does not really know how women think. And there were just a couple of things where I was like, no woman in her right mind has ever done that. But again, we're all different people, so maybe some woman in her right mind has done that. And you can tell that there are some things that women or people with uteruses experience that he, as a man who does not have a uterus, has never experienced, and therefore has no idea what it actually feels like for that to happen. And that just really brought me out of the story. Like, just don't describe it. Just say it happened and this other camper helped you. Like, that's fine, right? Like, but I really loved it. It broke my brain, but I loved how that story was woven. It was so good. And I loved that it was at a summer camp. Like, that just was so great. I used to work at a summer camp. Like, so that was a lot of fun. I apparently love books that take place in summer camps, because I have been very surprised by a lot of books that take place at summer camp. Like, I don't love them, like, but I do all the time, like, where I'm expecting, not to like them, whatever. But the way Riley Sager describes the setting is so succinct and not fluffy, but so good. Like, just like, holy cow, I'm so here. I can see everything that's happening. I know exactly where I am at this camp. And, the important things, the important places, like, you can see them and know exactly where you are. And I just think that's so cool. And being able to do that, I think, is a total real skill that some people just don't have. But a lot of people do have them, or they just don't do them, or don't think that it's important, or whatever. But, yeah. So it's kind of just, it's like, okay, that's Survive the Night. Like, it's just, that's what I keep hearing. And just, I don't want my opinion of Riley Sager to be completely tainted by Survive the Night when I keep hearing how not great it is. I don't know. I've heard really good things about Final Girls. I think Keisha was here earlier. I think she said her favorite. No, no, she said her favorite was The Last Time I Lied, but Final Girls was like her second favorite of Riley Sager's, I think. Ooh, a Final Girls buddy read. That sounds intriguing. Do I have room for a buddy read next month? I might. That's funny. What's funny? Oh, the female thing? Maybe. I don't know. One thing that blew Danielle away about The Shadow of the Wind is he totally got the female psyche. Nice. Who's that by? Everything that you keep saying, I've never heard of this book until you talked about it, Danielle. And now I just like, we're like very similarly book twinned. You often will rave about a book that I then also rave about. So I'm trying to think, Danielle, actually, if there's a book that I've not liked that you've loved. But I think I liked Scarlet more and you liked Cress more, if I remember right. Am I remembering that right? Because Scarlet was my favorite. Not giving up on Riley's good. That's good. I think you should read The Last Time I Lied because I loved Home Before Dark. I gave Home Before Dark 4.5 stars too. Like, I loved it. But I really think that I loved The Last Time I Lied more. See, now I feel like I should have given it 5 stars and just whatever. You know? I mean, so he doesn't know how women deal with stuff. It's fine. All right. Carlos Ruiz Zafon. I mean, you almost had it right, Danielle. It is a huge compliment. It is. It is. I only give huge compliments, Danielle. I don't know. Of course. Oh, sorry. I really like Scarlet the character, but that one was so action packed. I zoned out a little bit. Okay. Okay. All right. I don't know. Scarlet was just my favorite. I loved Crest too. I loved Cinder, and I loved Winter. But oh, Fairest! I hated Fairest. You loved Fairest. Now that I remember, you gave Fairest 5 stars. I gave Fairest 2 stars. The first time I read it. The second time I read it, I gave it 3 stars. So I don't know what I was thinking the first time I read it. I was really mad at it or something. But yeah. Oh, man. All right. Let's do another sprint. Let me see. 25. Yeah, we definitely differ on Ferris. Yes. Yes. I knew it was one of the Lunar Chronicles that we were just like completely like, whoa. But that's the only one I can think of that I've ever been like, I do not agree with Danielle. Yes, Kelly, back to your dragons. All right. Let's put it up. All right. Happy reading, everybody. How'd everybody do? Bye, Danielle. Another chapter in Winter of the Witch. Signing off. Okay, I need to push this forward just a second. Sorry. Ooh, I need to be done soon because this chair is starting to dig into my leg. Oh gosh, how far did I get? 68%. 6% I read. Nice. I'm not done reading though for tonight. I'm really not. Like, I just want to keep reading. But it is almost 11. My time. So yeah. 5% read. Now it's 63. Nice. Dark Matter. That's what you were reading. Ugh. Man. Oh, oh man. I just love Dark Matter. All right. Well, I think that I'm going to sign off for tonight because I want to put something more comfortable on and crawl in bed and then read some more because I'm not ready to be done reading, but I think I'm ready to be done with this chair. We'll see. Scene I just finished was so intense. Oh my gosh. They're all intense. Whew, man. Love it. Anne, hi. You don't know how much I read, but I have 9 more chapters in Keep for the Lost Cities. You're on the first one, right? Oh, man. Nice. Awesome. Finish the dragon fight. Now on to the Wolves of the Wood. Probably finish tonight. It's just too good to stop. Nice. Kelly, I'm so glad that you had a great night of reading. Awesome. And that you had fun. I had fun. It was so nice to chat with everybody. I really, really am getting addicted to doing sprints. They're really fun. And yeah, I would like to do non-solo sprints again at some point. But I'm always so last minute about when I'm going to do it that I just don't. Ugh. Got to figure that out. But anyway, oh, yay! I'm so glad that you found us. Oh my gosh. And thank you for coming. I'm so glad that you came. I can't wait to hear what you think of Dark Matter because I loved it. I loved Dark Matter. Loved it. Again, my sister did not like it. Oh, you've been here. Okay. And you've been here, but you haven't been talking. Oh, man. I've been thinking about you. I really just, I swear there are times when I can't think of what word I'm trying to say. I mean, I've done it 5 times at least tonight while I've been alive. And I swear I have not always done that often. I just, there's just some, and I'm also getting older and, whatever. So that's fine. But there was like this brain fog that just goes over you. I don't know if that's how it's been for you, Anne, but oh man, that brain fog and just complete lethargy, and it just stays. And I think, honestly, I feel like feel more like myself and feel more awake, but then it's causing these really late nights for me. So I need to get back my sleep pattern, but I'm going to worry about that in August because it's, summer right now. So I don't need to be anywhere in the morning. But oh man. So yes, get feeling better soon. Yeah, that brain fog, it's just terrible. Ugh. And it could be worse. Like, I get it. But man, when you're in the moment, it just feels terrible. Horrible. So, yes, feel better, Anne. Please, please. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming. Thank you for talking with me. Thank you if you were just hanging out in the background. I had a lot of fun. I'm kind of all over the place when I'm just talking at a screen. So hope I made you laugh. I hope you got a lot of reading done. I hope that you had something great and wonderful to read. I hope you have a wonderful night, and I'll talk to you all later. Happy reading. Bye.